Hiccup. Yeah, VGF. Alrighty, let's get going. Switch. Where is the switch scene? Well, it's definitely not that one, but it should let us there. You got a new shiny? A new day, a new shiny for VGF? Hello and welcome back to the Blobber Plays. Our Pokemon Legends, Zeta A. Zero Mega Evolution question mark run. When we left off last, we were about to have a go at this Banette and see if we could tank our way through it. Now, you guys don't seem to be getting sound. No, you are getting sound. That's all good. There you are, Blobber. Something's not quite right here. We're at the spot where the Mega Power is apparently coming from, but we haven't found the Banette. Perhaps we should ask Vinny to check again. Oh, you found it. Nya! Gasp wheeze. It is indeed here. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rapidly rising. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Let's have a go. I can do this. As a member of the team, it is my duty to help Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I just need to focus. So we should turn down our volume preemptively, because we're going to get the silly music. Big Mon's double team seems better than normal Little Mon's double team. It actually creates shadow clones. At least it seems really bad at doing damage. Okay, kitty. Your time is up. Yeah, more monster poke. G'day, Mastani. Okay. Boogie, you've served your purpose. Swap out. Gabite. Now there's 5 of them? Alright. This is getting out of hand? Yes. G'day, Gatoy. Okay, we got rid of one. No, don't sneak. There's no sneaking. Okay. Medicham, you're not going to have a fun time here, but you got to get used as well. It does love its shadow clone, yeah. Oh, it might be possible to get it to hit itself, which I hadn't realized. Okay. No, Medicham, you've done your duty. Swap out. Decoy, your turn. You love how our friends have the tiniest little mons. It's the size in the... Size of the fight in the Mon, not the Mon in the fight. Okay, no. That definitely went through the other one. So I can't get them to shoot themselves. Time to burn some healing. Honestly, the Gabite deserves it the most. Its Bulldoze has been the most effective attack that we've had. Okay. Decoy, you're spent. Heal up. Decoy, you've been the second most useful. Salar time. Oh, come on. Stellar is healing the damage that he takes, but he's also not doing almost any damage. Alright. Yeah, they brought their little Scraggy. Their guy that can't even hold up his own pants. They brought a fighting type to deal with the Super Ghost. You've got Mega Bainite. Okay, we can have full volume again. So, you continue to successfully save Pokemon from the pain of Mega Evolution. Not that I wish to downplay the difficulty or scale of the undertaking. After all, only with Mega Evolved Mons, or Plus moves, neither of which you've actually used, could you hope to stand up against Rogue Mega Evolved Mons successfully? However, Zygarde cannot Mega Evolve. It means it's the ultimate Pokemon. It means you'll need to hone your skills as a trainer until you can support it, even with this disadvantage. This is how you must help it attain the peace and order it wishes to bring about. I doubt the detective would be hunting me and Zygarde if she knew its intentions. I wonder why she finds me so suspicious. In any case, until we meet again, young trainers, I expect great things of you. That man has quite a commanding presence. Why is he dressed in those rags, though, I wonder? Oh, I'm sorry, I got distracted and forgot to heal your Pokemon. I'd better head back to the hotel and take care of some things. I'm not simply in a hurry to get away from this creepy place, I assure you. Okay, Mega Banette done. They find you suspicious because of your theme song? Rogue Mega Evolved Mon successfully pacified. Take care of the other two still. No, they just know that where there's an L, there's bound to be a Kira. Right? And she is a detective. Okay, which of the next two, and has anyone learnt any potential new moves because of that? No, no, yes? Dragon Tail, essentially. I mean, Kitty's physical attack isn't that much worse than their special. It's probably better than Swift, realistically. Medicham. Ooh, recover. I can live without... Which of Ice or Fire Punch? Probably Ice. Normally I would say Fire, but we have multiple pseudo-dragons with dragon moves that help cover the things you normally kill with Ice. And Gyarados has Ice Bite. He got full-on Dragon Claw now, which should replace Slash. And Gyarados has Bounce, which is technically Stab. Has a hideously long cooldown time. But it is Stab. What do we use Iron Head for? Rock and Ice. Against Ice we have lots of Fire. And against Rock we have... some water already here, so no. I'll go with the Bounce for the Stab. Also, I don't know if we've seen the Bounce animation out of our Mons. So where are the next two? There's a Horlucha, and there's a Beedrill. The Beedrill seems the easier to do. So we'll have a crack at the Beedrill. Am I blind? Oh, it's upstairs. How do we get up there? No, now that's way too far away. Maybe we were kind of told to do it last. Maybe you're not allowed to do this first. Or maybe you get across from there, which means how do we get up to there? From here... But then I don't see a way up to there. Nah, give up. Give up for the moment. Let's go look at the other one, even though it's a terrible matchup. Alright, Horlucha. We having another it's on top of the building issue? Was that Waterfall? Yes. We've got Waterfall and Bounce as our two stab moves on the Gyarados. And we have a side quest person. It cleared up 3 sludges and killed the Trubbish once, yeah. Weedle have been devouring the plants in this garden recently. To make matters worse, there's a big one too. I've chased it away many a time, but they keep coming back. It's a testament to how healthy and beautiful I keep the greenery here. But still, if someone could catch this alpha Weedle, instead of chasing away the other Weedles, might stop coming back. Please, I beg of you. Okay, what level is the thing? Fire Punch will be good here. So power up, then fire. Yeah, it can barely hurt Machan, poor thing. I don't like that Zen Headbutt isn't very headbutty. I see you successfully caught the giant pest. My plants should be safe for now. I'm relieved, and yet I feel empty inside. Could it be that the Weedle wormed their way into my heart? I don't suppose you'd let me have it, sure. I never appreciated it before, but it has such a magnificent poison stinger. We may have fought over eating my plants, but that is just proof of my green thumb. From now on, I'll have the Weedle guard my plants, and in exchange, I'll feed it to the choicest of leaves. Too bad I caught it for myself. What would have happened if I hadn't tried to catch it, though? Like, what if you just don't catch it? That option surely exists as well. You don't think we're able to leave without catching it? Maybe. I hadn't activated it as my quest. No, but like, he'd given me the quest, but I hadn't, like, said this is the thing I'm currently doing. Here's the way up. Alright. Well, this is weird. I don't see the Holucha anywhere. I wonder if it flew off somewhere. But it could go rogue at any moment. Let me check in with Vinny. Have either of you seen a Holucha? We're looking for one. I suppose it could have flown off somewhere, or perhaps it went into a wild zone. It isn't my Pokemon, but I come here now and then to give it food. You climb all the way up here just to feed a wild Holucha? It sounds like you care about it. You must be worried that it's gone. Yes, if you find it, please let me know. Do you think the Holucha the lady is looking for is the one that is going to rogue Mega Evolve? I think so. Gosh, I don't want to think about how she'd feel if her dear Holucha went rogue. It's an update from Vinny. It looks like they're detecting the Holucha nearby. Come on! I don't feel like... Oh, this is going to be its transitioning to night. Not actually anything to do with the quest. Yeah. It's suddenly nighttime. Okay, so now it's near Zone 7? Sure. Why do I think it's up there? So up there means we need to be presumably coming from across that bridge. And then how do we get up to where that bridge is? Here looks likely. Let's not get distracted by that. Across the bridge. The Horlucha is here, just like Vinny said. We've got to help it, for everyone's sake, but especially for that lady. The concentration of mega power in your vicinity is rapidly rising. Warning, rogue mega evolution is imminent. Let's have a crack. Let me heal up Solar real quick. Solar is fine. Let's calm this Horlucha down. I'll give it everything I've got. Hey, she didn't do a spin and throw gang signs. Okay, let's lose the volume again, because this music gets a bit tiresome. Yeah, there we go. Spin and throw gang signs. Mega Horlucha. Power Punch. Fire Punch. Headbutt. Fire Punch. Kind of regretting that we got rid of Ice Punch rather than Fire Punch for this, but oh well. So what's your gimmick? How are we supposed to dodge that? Nice hit. Okay. We need to stop it from charging up. I mean, I don't. I dodged the hit, girl. You need to get better at dodging. Failure that time. He keeps dodging back, which is making hitting him really annoying. Let's burn a potion. Good. Dodged. I think it's angry. Be careful. It's obsessed with me. Oh, well, there goes Metacham. Well, it did a really good job, in fairness. Enough of a good job that I'm inclined to say it deserves to be alive for the end of this to get the experience. So we'll burn a revive on them. Ow. Kitty, your turn. Thunderbolt is lovely in that it doesn't really matter if the enemy moves away. It still hits them. Getting close. Okay. Yet another case of Mega Evolution fixed. Horluchanite. Some of these Pokemon that are Mega Evolving are really precious to people. I hope Horlucha gets to see that lady again. Great work calming it down. Let me heal up Solar and everyone else. Team MZ has got to keep on saving these poor Pokemon from rogue Mega Evolution. That's for sure. Okay, now can we work out how to get up to the Beedrill? At least of the rest of the team is mentioned this time. Okay. Up the stairs. You must be getting used to dashing across the rooftops by now. Let me teach you a special technique that will take your roof running to new places. Rotoglide. When falling, you may now press A to rotoglide. It uses a burst of your Rotom's phone safe landing mode to give you temporary lift. Go ahead and try gliding over to there, why don't you? Nice going, I'll swing over as well. Being able to reach new places might make it easier for us to find these rogue mega evolving Pokemon. Speaking of which, Beedrill is there, let's go. Where else was I supposed to get, though? Because this isn't as tall as the buildings. No, it doesn't quite yeet me up to the building tops. So presumably I was actually meant to go across there, and then across there. So the fastest thing we'll do to be transport back to this side of the hotel and climb back up the ladder. Getting distracted. No! It didn't let me do it to start with! Oh, come on! Boo! Well, again... Technically, I haven't caught you yet. No! Okay. Well, then this feels like a signaling failure. 'Cause To me, that's the obvious way to get there. Normally you can walk along the edges of the rooftop between, like, the edge and where it goes up at a slanty thing like that. But maybe it was that we were meant to continue this way. Yeah, I feel like you should be able to get there from that other side, but whatever. Remember to watch how your opponent moves and figure out the best ways to avoid its attacks. Normally it's talk to you, but maybe we walk up to here? I'm guessing this is the B-drill that we're after. It looks like it's gonna rogue mega evolve at any moment. It must be in a lot of pain. The usual phone warning. Remember to watch your opponent's moves and figure out the best way to avoid its attacks. We get the obnoxious music. Okay, so this one summons minions as its gimmick. Kitty has three super effective attacks against this, so Kitty is great. However, we do need to unpoison Kitty. In the meantime, let's use Medicham. Ow! I didn't think it would shoot off multiple sets. Okay, let's unpoison Kitty, and hello, Alpha. Fix Kitty. You slept through the first hour again, even though... Yes, I did see you in chat. Let's go Boogie. You have at least Ice Bite. I hope you're feeling better, mate. And we get to try out our new bounce. It looks like Phase 2 of Bounce might not be able to miss, which is going to be pretty fantastic if so. Yeah, it didn't miss. It even hit him when he's up in the air, which is pretty pretty fantastic. Finally, she has a Feraligatr. She's been training. Okay. Crunch. Bounce, bounce. Phase 2. It seems to be getting angrier. Ow! I dodged them, but Gyarados that was following me round was like, I'm going around in a circle, the enemy's shooting here, and my Gyarados is following me and gets hit by every single one. Ugh. Heal up. Now it's calling Beedrill as well. No, because it's a case of Almon follows us around, right? If Almon is behind us and it's trying to catch up to us, no matter which way around the circle we run, it's gonna be behind us and where the pin missiles are. Okay. Time to not be Boogie. Boogie's spent himself. He's done a fantastic job. We cannot complain. We'll show off what we mean. See? Almon follows us, and so ends up being in the way either direction. My intuition is correct. Okay, and lastly, swap over to Kitty, but our friend has actually killed it. You got Mega Beedrillite. Yet another case of Mega Evolution purged from the world. Salar did great. Salar did not participate in the fight. Here, I'll make sure that everyone is healthy. It looks like that's all of the missions completed. Let's get back to the hotel. I was watching what happened from a ways away. What in the world was wrong with the Beedrill? It went berserk. We're not meant to reveal the secret yet. We're part of the conspiracy to keep the information from the general public. There's been a lot of talk about Pokemon going crazy out of nowhere. Hard to believe it's true. I've heard about this rogue Mega Evolution thing. Why has it been happening to these wild Pokemon? Where nobody knows. Don't reveal that we're in on the secret. Still a mystery, huh? You know, I wonder if it has something to do with all the wild Pokemon coming into Lumiose. All the weirdness started around the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower to take his phone and push him off the roof. Quasartico wants Luminos to be a city for people and Pokemon, but it isn't as easy as all that. It would be sad if that's the last any of us sees of that feisty Beedrill. I hope it comes back soon now that it's calmed down. I sure wish we had more answers about Rogue Mega Evolution. You know, the surge of wild Pokemon isn't the only thing that's been going on. Mega Crystals have been springing up more and more often too. He did have a very weak moustache. Oh well, no use racking my brain without more info to go on. I'll catch you later, okay? Beedrill complete. There are no remaining Mons. Presumably it teleports us to the hotel and we have another victory dog food and croissant. No! Okay, we have to return ourselves. And we just did a set of Megamon, so it'll actually be time for the next rank up thing. Do we work for the government? We work for ourselves, but we are affiliated with the big evil Megacorp. You did great, Blobber. They're also, like, we work with them, not for them. A job done well for Team MZ. We did kind of leave the heavy lifting up to you again, though. That's just a natural consequence of someone who's so thoroughly dependable. For sure, if the job's... yeah, the reward for being a good worker is more hard work. For sure, if the job is definitely getting done, but I wonder, is it really enough just to find and calm down Pokemon after they Rogue Mega Evolve? What do you mean? I'd rather we get at the actual root of the problem. Not that we can do that until we know what's causing Mega Evolution in the first place. I'm sure Quasartico is following whatever leads they have. If they were, you'd think Vinny would at least keep us in the loop. It's a bit too much young adult for you. The fact that he hasn't told us anything means they don't know for sure yet either. I bet they'd tell us anything they knew that could come in handy, even if it didn't relate to Rogue Mega Evolution. Yeah, Alpha just wants more old men VTubing as teenage girls. This is a promotion match announcement for Blobber, rank E. The opponent of your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face trainer Ivor, and then you'll be promoted to rank D. Ah, we finally see the Punch Man, who was going to be like, I want all Pokemon to be free everywhere. It's Ivor from the Fist of Justice. Remember when we ran into him? I think it was the Wild Zone in Rouge Plaza. He runs a dojo that teaches karate or something. I bet you anything that he's a fighting type user. I bet there's a dojo... oh, sorry, I believe their dojo is near Jean Plaza. What a relief to know where they are and not have to track them down like with Cannoli. It was such a chore. The chore was a small price to pay for the privilege of meeting Cannoli. And I don't recall there being any detective work. You only used the information that I had. So, do you have a challenger's ticket? Not yet. You need to go earn some more points. A promotion match right after battling a bunch of rogue Pokemon. Be careful. Alright. We may leave. We need to go... oh, wow. That's like 3 times as much as last time, I think? The number of points we need for the next one is significant. It is nighttime. And we can teleport to the new zone. Double check that no one learnt any new moves. Yes, Solar has learned Solar Beam. But... technically Leaf Blade is better. for damage per unit time. 90 power for 8 versus 120 for 12. Is there even an outside world? We came here on a train, Mastani, from the outside world, so there is an outside world, and yes, we have seen it. Decoy has learned Flare Blitz. Which is technically better than Flame Wheel, but it also hurts yourself. And I don't want him hurting himself until he learns Roost. If he even learns Roost. Or if we get a TM for it. Alright. No one else has anything, so no, we're happy with what we've got. Use fighting moves. Can do. Oh, come on, I just got to the evil zone and... Morning has broken. Alright, I guess we... maybe go and try and catch that avalanche thing that we didn't catch successfully last time. And there's the Arbok to do. And what we think is a Pidgeotto here. Maybe now we can do this now that we have the glide thing. The phone glide. And we know how to clear these now. So... Ooh, it's a Whirlipede. This is definitely a Solar... not Solar. Decoy enemy. There we go, Whirlipede. You will forever associate France with the ill? Associating France with illness seems potentially reasonable. That looks like it might lead up to the, Voma! It might lead up to a roof that might have the Pidgeotto that we were assuming we were trying to find. No. No Pidgeottos up here. There's the Pidgeotto. This is a kitty enemy. Try and... oh, come on. Try and capture it. Fail. Kill it. Try again. Success. And one more. No, I don't need a third one. Research scientist lady is happy that I've done some more catching. You've earned U-turn. And next you will earn Z headbutt. Okay. And does that mean we are now done with this region? No, we still need to find the Electrike. I mean, normally you do it via gyms and stuff, and exploring, and there are some out in the world that you get by exploring, and you do get them for some of the promotion matches. But they also have, yeah, this extra system. No, I wouldn't think Electrike would be on the roofs. How do we get up on these? Even with the glide, I don't think we can get up on those. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's for you? Krogan headbutt? There's definitely more in there. Right? Or is in there the place that you get to via the water? And then we still don't know where the Electrikes are. No. Oi! Naughty Pidgey. Yeah, then I don't know. Maybe on that roof, but you'd think I'd be able to see them. And we still don't know how you get up on those roofs. Let's go have another look. But not a magenta? A magenta sounds French to me, Decoy. And we don't learn French here by default like I assume you do? There! It's there, we can see it. Now how do we get to it? Yeah. Got ya. Electrike got. Inferior Shinx acquired. Alright. So there's the Arbok, there's something that we don't know. There's two things here. What an oddly Dark Souls problem to have in a Pokemon game. There's Oshawotts here that I haven't found? Question mark? There's Honedges supposedly there. There's Scythers here and Phantoms, but we were meant to go there at night. We thought the ghost might show up at night. We still haven't caught the goat. And there was the big cryogonal... Not cryogonal. The glacier thing. The thing that looks like a cross between a coffee table and an iceberg. Mm. Avalog. Thank you, Bats and Cats. It seems forced. You know they do this in zoos, Alpha. Heal. Do we have to turn into Daffy Duck to swim? Please, no, Decoy. No more Looney Tunes torture. We do need to grind money, though, so there are some similarities. I mean, it is. It's an iceberg coffee table. Anyone who says otherwise is clearly lying to themselves. Heal up, kitty. Okay, one down. Holy. Two down. Three down. Four down. Okay, nah. It's still too strong for us. Time for Nightfall to ruin our catch attempt? No, time for our, wisdom to withdraw us from the catch attempt. Alright. Poker Center, heal up. Brave Sir Blobber? Exactly. Heal up. Okay, we still can't do the Avalog. What can we do? Can we handle the Arbok? The Arbok also kicked our butt last time. We were close, and then it changed from day to night and full healed it. Undoing our fight, which I think is very rude. I don't think it should be able to change phase while you are in the middle of a fight. When coffee tables reared their head, he bravely tugged his tail. Tucked. His tail and fled, bravest of the brave, Sir Blobber. Thunderbolt. Like, doggos don't... It relates to the way that a dog will lower rather than raise its tail when it's feeling cowardly and naughty. So like an angry dog raises its tail and gets its hackles up, but a frightened one makes itself look smaller and lowers its tail. English orthography is just so irregular. Okay, when... where was the... I feel like it was over there. It could be worse. It could have been a shiny Avalog. Nighttime already? That felt like an unusually quick daytime. Maybe the game knows what your current quest is and whether you need to be day or night. Like it knows... Oh god! It knows that I need to... get promotion points at the moment. Yeah, there's the Arbok. Ow. Let's try again. Okay, Salar. I think it's not actually targeting the Arbok there. That's better. And then Decoy. Please? Okay. Progress. Revive Boogie so we can clear up the couple of goops here. But then we'll Poker Center for everyone else. Okay. Poker Center, and where's the new Evil Zone? The new Zone of Combat is there, so probably that Poker Center. And we will have to think about using the missions, because it really speeds up your, well, the little challengey, questy things inside the fight zone, because it really speeds up your points earning. That is all. Thank you, Nurse Joy. Okay. Let's go. I don't know what you are, though. An Inky? Oh, come on, it almost did it. It was so close to being an insta-KO. Gumi, also weak to Bulldoze. But a nicely timed protect. Okay, you are weak to Crunch. There we go. And again, another Crunch, which is to say Ice Bite. Ghost Lady was an easy mark. Use flying moves, maybe. We could use Decoy and or Gyarados. Oh god, this doesn't look like it wants you to fall off. Thin platform fetishist hard at work. And now what? Glide over to there? Technically, yes. As if Bulldoze doesn't clear away the rocks. Boo, it definitely feels like Bulldoze should count. Gardevoir. Change to Solar. Oh, not Solar. Decoy. Good work. Slow going. Use any kind of super effective ones. But good god, look at the reward for the flying and the immediately knock someone out. They are like 10 times the normal reward. Okay, there's no one up here. No, there is her up here. And you're weak to flying. So are you. One more weak to flying. And we'll have completed the use super effective things. Oh. Hiding in the shadows. Get the Clefable before it can recover. Okay, super effective people done. We kind of need to heal up our team members though, so you... And then Medicham. And then the Garchomp. Well, baby Garchomp. New mission card. Use grass. Can do. But this is more a use flying situation. Or actually, it's really a use fire. Cheers, JD. Thank you, mate. Hope you're having a lovely day. This is use Kitty. And then that is use Earthquake, which is to say Bulldoze. Okay. Unpoison our Garchomp baby. Heal our Garchomp baby. I'm not sure I will be able to get behind you. We get the... You like your strong duckies? Strong duckies! Let's try and complete the grass mission. Somewhat. But it's sneak up and use grass. My bad. Well, we'll surely find some people that we can sneak up and attack. Or not. Too slow. That is a terrible matchup for Solar. Go Kitty. Good job. Oh. Another person facing the wrong way. Oh well. One more first hit, and we basically finish our points requirement. Nah. You know what? Let's just say no. That's wasting too much of the time that we should be battling. Oh, come on! Boo! That was in the middle of hitting them. Do 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 do. Same deal. It was in the middle of attacking. Boo. And Lyron. Bounce, bounce, baby. Yeah, day is breaking. We need to find someone to murder swiftly, I understand. Too slow, old man, says the game. Decent amount of money. But only, what, a third of the points we needed? Bit disappointing. Anything else that we actually have useful to do? Not during the day, I don't think, unless we're going to bash our head against the Avalog endlessly. There's something we haven't seen there. And there are two things we haven't seen here. As well as the Oshawott. I can't imagine that Oshawott is a nighttime mon. But we need to heal first. So, healer, healer, heal. We could also go see if we could trade in some of the screws that we've collected for an experience multiplier thingamajig. So that's over here. We get to revisit the old man, I think. You. If you've got screws, you can trade them. Okay. So we can have... You can get more money, more mega shards for smashing stuff. Reduced chance of dying when mons attack you. Or increased catch rate. Or the level 2 more experience. I really want the more experience. And then... The level 3 one is too expensive, but we could have the catch rate thing. So we'll get level 1 catch rate. Alright, do we have any other side quests to do during the day? No. None that we currently have, but we can get new ones. Buying up the plushies, we better change our outfit to match the other superfans. Rintaro, welcome to my restaurant. We are delighted to offer a full 3-course feast of Pokemon battles. The first taste of this scrumptious skirmish sampler is free of charge, sure. Full course battles, 1 star. For our first course, we humbly present Audrey's Pokemon. Bon appetit. I'll take Apetit for 600. Audrey the Gourmet has Pansage. Also, we can probably gain a bit of volume for you guys. Ice Bite will do nicely. Bounce, because Ice Bite is presumably on cooldown. You're a guy who knows how to enjoy his salad. For the second course, we present Thomas. So if we've had salad, what else could we have? Sweets? No, main meal. What would main meal be? Meat? Soup? Water? Maybe it's like the drink that goes with your food? Carnivore? You should hone your palate enough to appreciate truly fine dishes. And finally, Thieries. Some fish and monkey. I think this should be like Swirlix. No! And then a Litleo. Bounce looks like murder. I was defeated by my insatiable hunger for a battle that I could savor. Magnifique! Here is a little show of appreciation. You've completed the 1-star battles. We get given Substitute and some drugs. From now on, you'll have to pay the usual 3,000 from your next visit. Is the next one like a higher difficulty? No, it looks like it's the same thing. Oh well, we can be done with this reasonably quickly. It didn't take very long. I was assuming that it was going to be like 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, making them more difficult over time. Gyarados just crushes them horribly from above. And finally, the big guy. Fiery. Alright. We made more money than it cost us to enter, so it wasn't at least a loss in terms of money. We look forward to your next visit. Okay, let's get out of here. He's not offering us anything new. There are some more side quests up by Zone 6. You're Blobber. I've seen you around in the Royale. I'm a huge fan and it's been a blast taking part. I love testing out strategies against other Royale trainers. It's kind of weird to see a kid like you holding their own in such an intense contest, though. Maybe too many green newbies are joining in, making it easy to sail through the lower ranks. I think there's only one way to know that you've truly earned your place. Face me in a battle. A very clever plan. Face me when you're ready. Okay, sure. Heads up, there's more going on. The offense than just dealing damage. You're about to see what Pokemon can do when armed with berries. So they're like acrobatics users? Swablu can probably have acrobatics. Well, it's busy being dead. And Meditite. Which mistimed its Endure. How can this be? I even gave my Pokemon berries to hold. I'm doing something wrong? I can't believe my berry strategy failed. When you have your Pokemon hold an item, it can trigger all sorts of special effects. I'll reward you Aran berries for your trouble today. Give them a try. If a Mon is holding a berry in battle and its health drops below half, it will eat the berry and recover some health. Money, berries, experience candy. Everyone else stands with their back straight. Well, maybe that's why I'm so much better than all of them. Maybe they need to learn wrong posture. Tell me, which types have you captured? Your hearts? For me, it's the fairy type. See this Furasode? What the hell is a Furasode? Anyway, this Furasode that I'm wearing... Yeah, she's wearing a fursuit. It was designed by a famous trainer who specializes in fairy types. Turns out she and I have the same taste in Pokemon and fashion. Here's an idea. Let's have a battle where we use our favorite Pokemon. If you'd like to test your favorite Mon or type against me, come talk. Okay, these are my favorite Mons. A Furasode is a formal kimono for unmarried women. There are different kimonos for married and unmarried women? I did not know. Moves of a certain type will have no effect against my beloved fairy Mons. Do you know which type it is? Dragon. Dragon, dragon, dragon. You're challenged by Faye, the fursuit girl. Crush it horribly from above. GG. No, there's a third thing, a Spirit Z. Well, crush it horribly from above. They have extra long sleeves to even extra long sleeves. She doesn't have the long enough long sleeves. Not the outcome that I'd hoped for. Don't you think fairy types are amazing? Dragon type moves have absolutely no effect on them. Though I'm well aware that fairy types have their weaknesses too. And when you specialize in a certain type, your team shares the same vulnerabilities. But I don't mind, I keep battling with my fairy types. I'm their biggest fan after all. Money and a fairy feather. Okay, some more side quests done. There are some over here. And there's an evil Pikachu. What are the evils? They're just extra high-level ones in the zone. They're like only partially evilified. They're not yet ready to mega evolve with their evil power. Oink. How do we get on top of the toilet? I actually don't know, because there doesn't seem to be anywhere to jump from. Can you reach that from here? Yes. No, I wanted you to attack this. Thank you. So is this the bug-loving person? It's my dream to open a frou-frou salon with my Scyther. Do you know about frou-frou? It's a fluffy mon whose fur can be trimmed into all sorts of fun styles. It'd be amazing if my Scyther could learn the technique for trimming frou-frou. To do that, it would need to master the move called Slash. I'm thinking the best way would be to copy someone that's already learned it. Could any of your mons show us how it's done? Use Slash on this substitute doll. Well, Garchomp can do that. What's with me calling it frou-frou? Because that's clearly what it's trying to sound like. Like, frou-frou means... like... puffy, pretentious-y, and it's clearly what the... it's clearly the play-on sounds that they're going for. So we go back to you, and we unteach you Dragon Claw for Slash. We use Slash. Wow, what a well-executed Slash. Okay, now that I've seen how to do it, let's have Scyther have a go. It was perfect! I knew you could do it. Scyther has mastered Slash. Well, now we can handle frou-frou trims for sure. Scyther! Frou-frou is frou-frou. Furu. We shouldn't have gotten this far without your handy demonstration. When we open up our salon for business... Sorry, I'll open up our salon for business. Stop by if you want to give your frou-frou a fresh new trim. So... we can literally go get our... Poodlemons and give them different ridiculous haircuts. Choose a style and it will give them an awesome trim. Where's the Pompadour one? I remember there being a Pompadour one. Aren't they adorable? Frou-frou is looking gorgeous, and Scyther is working so hard. Scyther seems pleased with how it turned out as well. But this also refers to Fur. I don't think it's meant to be being a demon. It's not a dark type mon. Stop by any time you want to give it a new trim. Maybe one of the text options was actually more of the list? No! Back to natural. Well, let's try the star one. I feel like there used to be like 5 or 6 haircuts, and now there seems to only be 4. Okay, we've seen the ridiculousness that is that. If you care about how your poodles are dressed up, it's kind of cool that they've let you do that in this game as well, but it's not a for me thing. So let's get Decoy and Solar back. And in the correct order. Also, we need to fix Garchomp's move pool. Get back Dragon Claw instead of Slash. Forwards and then left. There's another side quest. There's a Pidgey-obsessed man. Hello, my friend. Bird Pokemon come in all shapes and sizes. But Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot will always have a special place in my heart. I even joined the delivery company I'm working for because their logo is a bird Pokemon. Although it's a Talonflame, Pidgey in its evolutionary line can use the move Fly. It's an amazing move. Do you want to taste the power of Fly? Let me know when you're ready to take on my high-flying team. Well, this is a kitty enemy. You'll fall in love with Pidgeot and the rest once you face them in battle. Shall we battle? First up is Pidgey. Colis the Courier. Go kitty. Thunderbolt. It dodged with Fly. Well done. Power Gem. Okay, let's try Power Gem first this time. In case it misses. It is your first ever level 100. It even beat your Pikachu. What a rude way to be brought back to Earth. Or maybe it should be Finnegan the Courier. I lost that one, but my Birdmon put on a great show. I bet you were impressed. The rest of Lumiose will be too, once I've spread the good word about how awesome Pidgeot is. Someday I might even get the company to swap their logo from a Talonflame to a Pidgeot. Side quest complete. We get the Fly TM. And some Pokeballs. Is Fly better than Wing Attack? And is it better than Bounce? Although I don't think Gyarados can learn Fly. Still might be better for Decoy, though. No, it's actually kind of worse. It's less damage per unit time. The advantage is that you get to dodge while you're in the air. Yeah, I think we can take it. Talonflame's cooldown cycle was faster than Talonflame's moves anyway, so we can trade some move speed for some move power. It was the best of times. It was the times before EXP share and EXP all. Okay, what do you want? We've been over this. Poison is the best status condition. It will chip away at your opponent's health, which is the smartest way to win. Paralysis puts the other status conditions to shame in my book. Paralyzed opponents have to deal with a nasty drop to their movement speed. Pummeling them while they can't fight back is an elegant victory. That's the way to do it. You're a random passerby. Settle something for us. Is poison or paralysis better? So I think this is asking us to pick which person we fight? No, we fight both. Okay. Well, we've got Kitty, who's immune to paralysis, and the Garchomp that is fairly resistant to most paralysis moves. It can still be glared, but there's not many others that will hurt them. Got you. Paralysis powder is one of the ones that could have done it, but my paralysis didn't stop you in its tracks. You've defeated me soundly. Do be careful, paralysis lingers even after a battle ends. If any of your Pokemon are paralyzed, use a Paralyze heal, which she gives us. You held your own against Lysa's paralyzing moves, didn't you? Not bad at all. Who the hell would name their child Lice? But your next opponent is me. My powerful poison will sap your Pokemon's health dry. Let's go. I'll show you how terrifying poison can be. Venom the Artist. Oh, she's meant to sound like Lies from Paralyze. Thunderbolts. Strategizing for the level. I don't control their level, Alpha. I guess I was just meant to do a lot more side quests back when we were level 16. I wasn't surprised when Lies lost her battle, but I didn't think that I would lose as well. You faced us both. Which was tougher to beat, Poison? Really? I mean, of course. Rubbish! There's no metric by which paralysis is inferior. Though I suppose it's true that neither of us managed to win. We'll both have a ways to go, There are so many status conditions out there, and I want to master them all. And don't think we've forgotten about your Pokemon. If one of them has a status condition from earlier, use this full heal to heal it. This can cure any status condition, and we always keep a healthy supply. Remember, status conditions should be cured as soon as possible. Don't make your Pokemon put up with discomfort. That is my advice to you as a fellow trainer. Where's their ultra-toxic sister that has Confusemon? Nah, where's Freeze? Mirage, where's the Freeze girl? Or the best status condition, fainted, and they just have Horn Drill. Let's go deal with those two. Frozen is very strong in this, but it seems very rare to trigger. Sleep seems like it's like paralysis, where it just costs them a lot of speed. And no wonder you're sick, Alpha, if you don't understand sleep. I think both are both. But I don't know. Why have both? Because otherwise people would complain, why have you taken away one of our status effects? Oh, it's the children who are outside playing on their Switches. No, it's you. Want to know what I think is the strongest and absolute best Pokemon in the world? Kakuna. I'm training up a team of Kakuna, the best the world has ever seen. Will you please battle me? Let me know when you're ready to battle. Thanks. You're gonna be so jealous of my Kakuna. Monty, the grade schooler. Fire Punch. Are they all level 8? I do feel a little bad beating up a preschooler with level 8s. Beedrill. That's not a Kakuna. She lied. We were told she'd have a team of Kakuna. No, I showed off my Kakuna, but still lost. Wah! If only she had a sandcastle for us to destroy. Wow, you're strong. My Kakuna must have learned a lot from that battle. I hope they didn't get too many experience points, though. Uh-oh, it's evolving. No, my Kakuna evolved into a Beedrill. At this rate, I won't have the strongest team of Kakuna. I'll only have a team of Beedrill. I guess that's okay, though. Bug Pokemon evolve very early. There's no helping it. It just means I need to treasure the brief time I get to spend with my lovely Kakuna. Pokemon don't evolve on their own. What? You have to view your party and select Evolve to trigger it? Are you saying my Kakuna are special then? I'm so happy to hear it. You know, I love Kakuna. Beedrill are cool too, though, aren't they? How am I supposed to choose? Some Pokeballs good for catching fish and bugs. I always felt like they should be good at catching birds too, but not the way the world works. Now, wasn't there a second person here? Yes. she can start a profitable business selling Beedrills. I just don't know what to do. My meditite can't seem to focus. I guess I've got no choice but to ask for help from the legendary Yoga Master. I heard from one of my yogi friends that a Yoga Master trains at one circle among the 5, where the clock points to 12. Once you reach that circle, she said the Master could be found at the spot closest to heaven. Please, could you help me find the legendary Yoga Master? Okay. So this one would be 12 o'clock if we were assessing the zones as times. And then the place closest to heaven. At the top of that building? Ooh, it's an angry Litleo. Okay. No? Ah, no, here. There's a secret door. Secret tunnel! We get an aerial ASTM, and presumably you are the Yoga Master. Alright, Medicham, let's start our training. Do you need something? That's right, I'm the one some people call the legendary Yoga Master. What brought you today? I wanted to talk about my meditite. It can't seem to stay focused. I've been making sure to give it plenty to eat so it couldn't be distracted by hunger. Well, there's your problem. Meditite should be eating only 1 berry a day. Eating more than necessary puts undue stress on their body. But I was just... Don't be alarmed. I'll teach you all you need to know, starting from the basics. Really? Thank you so much. I can see why people call you the legendary Yoga Master. And thank you for helping me find who I was looking for. I don't think I could get by on just 1 berry each day, but I'll make sure to take good care of myself so that I can take care of meditite. Twisted Spoon and EXP Candy. Now that's maybe a bit of a reminder that we should think about handing out some more held items. So Decoy, the Meditite, the Garchomp, and Boogie. The Twisted Spoon could go on the Meditite to power up. Sorry, where did that go? Give Meditite. Silk Scarf. No one uses any normal moves? Your Meditite is a fatty. Here is your daily wisdom from the Yoga Master. No, that's it. We don't have any other boost held items. We could look at if we could give some of our drugs to anyone. Maybe... No, it looks like everyone has full EVs as far as I can tell. There's no entrance that way, so we'll go north and then west. You want to use this Holovator? I'm still working on it and I'm on my break. Why don't you have a Pokemon battle with me? That would be enough of a break and I could get back to work afterwards. Another weak moustache man. Give me the heads up if you want to battle. I see you like Mega Shards. I mean, I might as well collect them as we're running around anyway. They give you direct experience and implied experience via the items that you trade them for. We are helping to clear away the Mega Shards from the city. We're doing a service. The Mega Shards will bother no others. Transforming them into useful, non-Mega related things. I sure lost in no time. It was a fun battle. I guess it's time for me to wrap up my break. I'll get it fixed up in a minute. And I'm done. This Holovator is now active. You know the Pokemon I used in battle? I caught them up on this rooftop. I got so focused on catching them, I almost missed my break time. My point is, you can find all sorts of Mons on the rooftop in the city. You should have a look next time that you're up there. And see, I told you I could have it fixed in no time. Money, some experience candy, and a bottle of water? We don't have Emolga yet. Well, now we do. No, 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 no. Ah, well, back up to the elevator. Ooh. But a Brelix? Hello, wild Brelix. Come on. We capture the wild Brelix. Back up. Don't fall off this time. Do you reckon we can glide over to that? Maybe if I hadn't abandoned it partway through, that's on me. We need to recharge our sun. Okay, across the Pidgey Bridge. Different coloured Flabébé. Fine, I'll have to kill you. I'm surprised I can't climb up there from there. Ah, here. Fail. Oh, come on! Maybe you can glide to that. Try again. I saw how nimble you were climbing up here. I'll tell you something special. Thanks for showing me some great climbing. Here, take these as a show of appreciation. The trick to climbing is to make your way through the scaffolding courses. Nighttime transform. We can go earn the next fraction of our allowed to rank up points. Do you have anything to say? You climbed on the roof no problem. My bro is a parkour pro, and I bet he was impressed. Okay. To the danger zone. This time we need to do a better job. Any kind of super effective move? Good job, get out of the AoE thing. Good job. Already first mission done. Heal up. And Kitty. And Boogie. Too slow, enemy. Level up, level up. And a plus move learnt for Kitty. No, this should be a decoy. Good job. Same again. Easy peasy. Hit with psychic moves. Get screwed. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Do. You're confused how we're one-shotting a high 30s Machoke when Gyarados was 4-shot. You get bonus damage for your sneak, and that move is both stab and super effective against whereas the others might well not have been. Is there more to this location than I realize? Zen headbutt. A lot of compounding multipliers, yeah. It's like this thing is single weak to our punch, so our punch does a fair bit. Even though the punch is a low power move. We need to unpoison our Medicham. And then have Medicham heal themselves. That isn't what I wanted. I wanted to select a move. Have Medicham heal themselves outside of battle. Totally fair. This is more a Garchomp uses bite enemy. Same again. Getting there. But they're short. There has to be more up, right? There's so little space here in the down area. And yet... there's stuff up there, so there must be a... ah, there we go. You can attack first? Yes, you can attack first and from hiding. There is a stealth system where you hide like this, and you hide behind things and you wait for the enemy to turn their head the other way. They can do it to you too, so it's somewhat fair. Honestly, this is more of a decoy enemy, but we'll stick with what we've got. There we go. Super effective move. Bonus points. Mission complete. Heal up. Garchomp. There we go, she gets to go first, because my Mon was falling off the edge of the map. Trade out, you've taken enough damage. I said trade out. Like 3 more fights and we should be done. We need to unpoison Talonflame and Meditite, or Medicham. Hyper Potion up Medicham. Swap into Medicham since we're trying to complete that Psychic mission. Recover is nerfed? No, Recover is about right. It's not ultra bad. Boom. Normally it's a half, and it's sort of more like a quarter to a third. Synthesis is really good. Solar's one still seems to be basically as good, although maybe it's because I've been using it during sunlight. There we go, psychic mission complete, which 500 more. Well, punch the frou-frou. Good job. I don't think I've seen Substitute yet, so I would question whether it exists. But it might just act like Double Team, and we have seen Double Team. Okay, we got enough points for our rank up match. Ah, no! Too slow! Well, that's my punishment for swapping out. Got ya. You guess priority moves also aren't really a thing? The closest thing to priority are moves that will, like, teleport them on around as they use them, rather than waiting for them to get in position to use them. So, like, if I change to Kitty, and we get one more fight, so I can show it off. These ones are probably respawned. Right, so normally a Mon has to get... I press the button and it makes the little circle on the ground exist. And then the Mon has to move to the circle on the ground to attack. So, like... that. But there are some moves that will just... use them where they are, and then they'll teleport to you. Which kind of then is a bit like priority. No. Go-Go is the goat, de Bruyere. No, I tried to save you, Kitty. Gyarados is the answer to you. Go Boogie. Do. Oh, too slow. Do we have any fighting types? Our thick thighs save lives guy is, the Medicham is fighting. Big money! This guy. This guy is fighting with the thick thighs. Alright. Fighting and psychic. Now. Promotion match? Yes, but first we need to heal up. What the Chivo things are? So you get, like, bonus progression towards your next rank up match and bonus money if you do the little challengey things. In the battle zone things, you can pick up the little cards that are like the challenge cards, which give you little temporary challenge conditions. Use grass moves, do the sneaky strikes, etc., etc. My current challenge is all fighting related? Yeah, I just picked up fighting once, which I tried to use the Metatide enough, but didn't really. Alright. It's time for Handsome Fist. I remember you, Blobber. You beat me in battle in front of Ivor-sensei. What do you want now? I have come here for my promotion match. You are already on the sensei's level? You were only Y rank when we fought. Well, I'm sure you'll understand I have to ask. You did earn a challenger ticket? Of course you did. That means your battle skills should be on par with Ivor-sensei, which means I request a bout, both as my chance to get back my honor and to see how much stronger I've grown since that day. I'm going to become the 4th strongest disciple of the dojo. You are challenged by Josei of the Fist of Justice. Go, Machoke. Go, Medicham. You start at Z, de Broglie. Hence the name of the game, Pokemon Z to A. It's about you climbing from rank Z to rank A. Yeah, you got it. You may have me on the ropes, but I'll prove that the Fist of Justice never flinches. Their own Medicham. Your strength outshines mine once more. And are you gonna conveniently heal me? Are you gonna be polite? You're just too strong! Does Team MZ have their own dojo with even harsher training than ours, or what? I have to admit, you've mastered your skills. Here is a mystery seed. It's like our little clan, de Broglie. We're part of a little group of people who are called MZ. You obtained a seed of mastery. It can help you use plus moves. Bring them to me and I'll teach you a plus move, but I have to admit, I've been taking up your time battling and talking about plus moves. The truth is, Ivor-sensei isn't even here at the dojo. Neither is his sister, Gwen. It's actually pretty unheard of for both of them to be gone. Team MZ is a writing exercise? It's standard for something I've forgotten. Gwen! Gwen! Where are you? So she's not here either. That's right, Sensei, I haven't seen her today. You're the trainer who defeated Josie outside Zone 3. Don't tell me you're here to join the Fist of Justice now, are you? Absolutely not. I'm here for my promotion match. I see. Well, I don't have a rotten phone at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't verify any of that right now. You don't have a phone? I've tried using them in the past, but for some reason they break as soon as I touch my finger to them. I rely on my younger sister, Gwen, to handle everything phone-related. I haven't seen Gwen since yesterday. My apologies. I'm just so worried about my poor sister. I can't think of anything else. I'm searching for her. I'd be honored to face you in battle after my sister and I are reunited. Now, if you'll excuse me. And he's off again. Sensei has stamina in spades, but I don't think he'll have much luck finding Gwen on his own in this huge city. Maybe there's someone he plans to ask for help. Someone who's good at finding people? Do you know anyone like that? It might be Mega. I honestly don't particularly care, Finnegan. But you're very possibly right. I should help Sensei find his sister. Once he knows where she is, he'll be able to focus on your promotion match. Okay, so go talk to... Wasn't she over here? Yeah. No? I thought she was vaguely this area. No, I'm very wrong. It was northwest. We've completed a whole bunch of side quests, so this lady should be happy when we go talk to her. Because she was the do lots of side quests lady. Help make the city a better place by doing side quests. Hello there, Blobber. What brings you here? We meet once again. As I mentioned before, I'm searching for my sister, Gwen. But this detective says she cannot help me. What I said is that I can't help you with anything more to go on than she's missing. I'm happy to help you look for your sister, but I would need you to answer my questions. Oh, I understand. Then ask me anything. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Why do you have a haircut shaped like a helmet? Where does your sister like to go when she's not at home or in the dojo? City Hall? Your sister has unique interests. Maybe we can find some clues to your sister's whereabouts if we go there. Understood, I'm on it. He just left? If Mimi was feeling better, I could search for his sister telepathically. Oh well. We could use your help, Blobber. We'll be waiting for you in the Jean district. Let's work together to protect the peace of Lumios. Moo. Alright. Head outside. See where the minimap wants me to go. Here? Why am I so amused by saying Mew Mew? You missed Brelix's stream yesterday, Alpha, so... Or today? Today, our time. Yesterday, probably his. There was a character in it that was essentially a cross between a Rattata and a, what's the wolf Digimon? The baby wolf Digimon and a Rattata, and all it could do was say Moo Moo. I liked that stream for the stream content, and I liked it because it got me enough Brelix points to demand another game dev dictator thing. We will be learning about Bomberman Fantasy Race and similar games. Emma, Blobber, I looked all over, but Gwen's not here either. That's to be expected. Ivor, for now, let's canvass the area and gather information about Gwen. I appreciate your help with interviewing people around City Hall. Yeah, I'm looking forwards to, it. I really liked Brelix's game dev streams. I watched the Pokemon one at least 6 times. That is how much I liked it. Boom. Boom. Do I actually just have to talk to people? Or is it just talk to you again? No, okay, it is talk to people. You've got yourself a missing person, eh? Well, I don't know anything about that, but good luck. I haven't seen my sweet frou-frou around here, have you? I managed to find an old friend of mine online. The city smells different after it rains. Is it something to do with all the new Pokemon? That girl at the cafe had a cute bag. I should have asked where she got it. My rival at work finally got the dressing down he deserved. Sweet, sweet justice. You are evil, lady. We have Fräulein Schadenfreude. It always seems to be one thing after another in Lumiose City. Perhaps on my next holiday I'll go over the mountains and visit Paledia. I wish I could manage a natural smile in front of her. It's fun to grab a taxi just to hear the stories the drivers tell you. Well, no one's actually had anything to say about the sister, and I feel like we're too far away now. Oh, that's quite good. That has me thinking of the Sonic Heroes clip. Maybe we need someone that can fly. There we go. Be careful not to fall! And then Sonic and Knuckles yeet themselves off the edge. How do you get up there, though? We just yeet ourselves across here? Now that there are more wild Pokemon around, it's a lot of work to clean up all their droppings. The Fist of Justice, huh? Gwen from the Fist of Justice? Oh, you mean the girl who always visits here? Yes, she gets called in to deal with all the complaints lodged by folks near the dojo about how loud their training sessions are. I hear she often heads to the cafe off Centrico Plaza with a friend after she's done. Any leads, Blobber? She might be at Centrico Plaza. That matches what I heard. It sounds like she's left for Centrico Plaza. For our next move, I suggest we investigate Centrico Plaza. Understood. I'm on it. I know he's worried about his sister, but must he really go rushing off like that each time? I suppose that's how it is with family. Anyway, we should hurry after him. Okay, how far away is it? 300 is a long way, it's worth teleporting for 300. You think I might have to go to Centrico Plaza? I suspect so. Maybe they should mention it a couple more times, though. There's no sign of Gwen here either. We might have to ask around to learn more. Well, if it isn't our local detective, the usual fire blast roast for you today? I'm in the mood for something else. I'll take a flamethrower roast. And any information you have on a certain missing girl. To go. Am I being questioned here? I'll spill. Helping out with an investigation seems like fun. Yes, I've seen this girl. She came by earlier with that Dynamo girl. Any idea who that could be? Possibly Cannoli. Those two seem like polar opposites, but perhaps opposites attract. Do you know if your sister is close to Canary of Dynamo? The name doesn't ring any bells. Where can I go to meet this Canary? You just had a promotion match against them. Where was it? We could visit Racine Construction. Racine Construction, hey? Well, then I'm on it. There he goes again. I'll be back to grab that coffee. What? But we already started. We should hurry as well. Come on, Blobber. At least this time they don't force me to make a coffee. We certainly hope to see you again soon, says the sad barista. Okay, that was bottom right. We might get to see Old Man doing his VTubing as a little girl again. It would seem there's no sign of Gwen here either. What's the big idea? Don't just tell people where to find me. This massive meathead barged in here out of nowhere yelling, "Where's Gwen?" So loud that I nearly had a heart attack on stream. He's lucky Gramps isn't here, or it would have been an all-out brawl. I'm sorry, we promise we won't reveal your location to anyone else, but we need your help. We're looking for someone named Gwen. This gentleman is her older brother. Thanks, Detective Obvious, but like I said, G-Volt ain't here. Still, I love a quiz, so I'll tell you what, try guessing. If you're close, maybe I'll tell you what I know. Couldn't you just tell me where she is? Back off, big guy, you creep me out. Ever heard of personal space? I hope you'll take my refusal to back down as proof about how worried I am about Gwen. Mute it, muscle bag. If you're so worried, try paying attention to what she gets up to. Alright. Blobber, I almost forgot you were here. I've finally decided to join the Kinetic crew. I guess I could give you a hint. But not until I get revenge for our last battle. How else would I cure my wounded ego? In that case, why not have a rematch? If Blobber wins, you'll tell us where to look for Gwen. I'm not sure how a fancy detective is caught up in this family fetch quest, but I'm in and I'll win. Just to warn you, I've upped my game since last time. Are you ready to lose? Bring it on. No mercy this time. I'm going for the overkill. You're challenged by Canary of Dynamo, who has Heliolisk. It's evolved since we last saw it. Decoy is going to be terrible against everything, so might as well just use him up quickly. Okay, go Meganium. Ampharos. Oh wow, it got the freeze off. The very rarely needed freeze heal. Okay, well done, Solar. Minimal damage, and you kill the whole mon. You will absolutely destroy the Stunfisk. And finally her finisher, Electros. And it's Super Mega Giga evolving. She does her magical girl transform. Ugh. Okay, not too bad. You almost won, Solar. You thrashed my team, even Electros, again? Yeesh, what's with you? You're not supposed to be stronger than me. Whatever, you want to know where G-Volt is, yeah? She's been a Kinetic since way back. We're close. Sometimes we hang out and play games together and stuff. In one game session, she mentioned how she's looking for some spot that could be all hers, a place that can't be found in the world. That doesn't make any sense. All I know is what I heard. G-Volt wanted to go where X, Y, and Z axes don't meet up, whatever that means. And she was going on about needing to beat a Pokemon whose type her partner is weak to. Last I heard, she was headed to a fountain depicting a Pokemon like that, so she could at least imagine how she'd beat it in her head. A fountain? Well, now we're getting somewhere. Ivor, do you know which Pokemon your sister uses as her partner? Of course, Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. Its types are Ghost and Fire. The fountain seems like an important clue. Which fountain depicts a Pokemon that Gwen's Chandelure would struggle with? It would have trouble with the Heatmore and the Chloritzer. Both of these are true, but it would have more trouble with the Chloritzer. Yes, it's a water type, isn't it? And Chandelure is a fire, which makes it weak to water moves. Great, we should go look for Chloritza, yes? I'm on it. Has anyone stopped to think that she just might want some alone time? I'd probably need some space if I had to deal with him for an hour. A lot of space. Knowing that dimwit, he's probably headed to a wild zone to look for an actual Chloritza. Don't worry, it's my duty... Well, I don't know that she's part of the dojo thing. It's my duty to protect the peace in Lumiose. That's exactly what I plan to do. Come on. Hurry over to the Chloritza fountain in Sector 7. It's a fountain, Ivor! A fountain! Can we teleport from inside? Yes, we're allowed to teleport from inside. My instinct is to go outside. You're not allowed to fast travel from this location, but, no. I am not seeing no fountain, game. And the autopilot is sending me where? Way down here? That's not near Zone 7. Teleport to Zone 12. Zone 7, my backside. The fountain wouldn't be in a wild zone? Yeah, it totally could be. There's all sorts of wild zones that have things like fountains and ponds and lakes. Well, lakes. Rivers. I totally believe there would be a fountain in it. We still haven't found the baby of this thing. Emma, Blobber, I only see a fountain. There's no sign of Gwen. So you don't have any idea where Gwen might be here? This must be the right place. There's a fountain here, just like we were told. Do you think that we'll find her somewhere around here? I have no idea. We don't have any other leads to go on, though, so it should be this place. If so, where could they be hiding? What else did she tell us? There was something about a place where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet. The X-axis is horizontal, the Y is vertical, and the Z is depth, which means we're likely starting from the right place. I'm guessing our axis is correct. Now we need to adjust our Y. Once we do that, we'll be able to be on the right track to find Gwen. You mean go down into the sewers? What would be your approach? Drink all the water. Drink it? All of it? I wouldn't suggest that. Don't even think about it, Ivor. Well, I've trained my body to accomplish feats such as this. With some effort, I imagine I could... I said no. You'll make yourself sick doing that. Stop the water. Sounds like a tall order. The skills I've honed in the Fist of Justice can surely help solve this problem. I have it. Smash the fountain. That would cause water to shoot upwards, and then the water pooling below will drain away. A perfect solution. Go. Phalanx. Stop right there. You can't just destroy the city. Honestly, I see why people complain about you. But you might be onto something. How about we stop the water from flowing somewhere else? Then I'll use my martial arts after all. Blobber, I have an idea. Find a Pokemon that knows Ice Beam and bring it here. If we freeze the fountain's nozzles to stop the flow, the water that's filling the pool below ought to be emptied into the sewer. Do we actually need Ice Beam, or can we just use any icy move? Because if it's any icy move, then our Ice Bite will be fine. Well, Ice Bite isn't good enough. What else did we have? We had a weak Ice Beam earlier. Then it must be one of the Mons we know? We have on us? Ice Punch. Ice Punch. Ice Punch and Substitute. So Substitute is a thing. The user sacrifices a small amount of health to create a substitute for itself. It was Gyarados. Okay, but we replaced it with Ice Bite because Ice Bite works off his correct attack stat. Ice Bite might only be power 65 compared to 90, but it's coming off the basically double 150 base stat instead of 80 from special, which is why we replaced it. Fair enough. This calls for Cloyster. There is no Cloyster so far. Marvelously done. Chloritza? The water's draining through the sewers. No Cloyster. Not so far. As long as the fountain stays frozen, we won't need to worry about getting flooded. Let's search the sewers. I'll go ahead. Ivor certainly doesn't waste time once he knows where he's going. We should go too. Let's immediately replace Ice Beam with Ice Bite again. It's very important we don't have silly moves equipped. Done. Although it's going to have to re-earn its plus status. Into the sewers. I'm having Oblivion flashbacks. The sewers were built a long time ago. There are wild mons, so be on your guard. Wild mons? But will Gwen be safe down here? That's why we're trying to find her. I'm on it! There he goes again. Come on, we should help him look for Gwen. Watch out for wild Pokemon. Noibat? Very good. Meow. Scraggy, you're new. Go Gyarados. Bounce. There should be a catacombs level. There you are, Blobber. It looks like this lock is preventing us from going any further in. Let us power through with pure strength. I'll smash it so that we can proceed. No destroying public property. Let's take a closer look and see if we can't figure it out. What do you want to check? The hinges? You don't notice anything unusual about the hinges. For gaps? The only tiny gap is between the door and the floor. The lock body. It's a regular lock made from some sort of metal alloy. The keyhole. It's shaped like a typical keyhole, nothing out of the ordinary. So there's no clever way to open this door, we'll just have to find the key. Where could it be? We need more information, there's not much to go on. As it stands, we can't even make an educated guess. Oh my, a nearby clef key. Well, that Pokemon certainly has some keys. It was a clef key, right? Let's chase it. Clef? It seems possible that one of Klefki's keys could help us open the lock back there. Then I shall go ahead and catch it. The Pokeballs I throw reach speeds of over 100 miles per hour. It unfortunately does mean that there is a chance of Klefki being knocked out as it's caught. But that's just a risk that we'll have to take. Stop right there! That's hardly different than punching it. We're not in ancient Hisui, you know. This also raises some concerns about how you managed to catch your other Pokemon. Anyway, I think we can leave this to Blobber. Use these Ultra Balls. Just in case you came down here with no Pokeballs. Alright, catch the Klefki. You haven't faced Klefki in PvP, it deserves to be punched. Don't forget, we don't want to knock it out, we just want to catch it. Alright. It might have been hard-coded to accept if you use an Ultra Ball. Anyway, nice catch. I feel I have witnessed the very essence of a masterful capture. That's a bit excessive, isn't it? I mean, we all catch Pokemon like that, right? Anyway, let's see if Klefki can open the lock. We're counting on you, Klefki. And it makes Klefki noises. Klefki, Klefki, Klefki. It doesn't seem to have the key for this lock. Is Boogie V from chat? Chat. Or a play on Mirror B? No. I mean, their name might be a play on Mirror B, but... no, they're a chatter. And then they wave. Huh? I really thought that was going to be the trick to getting here. How about this then, Madam Detective? If we're stuck, we might try my plan. Thank you for calling me Madam Detective. Though, just My name works as well. What's your plan? If there's no gimmick or mechanism to open it, then it must be opened by a key, but there's no guarantee the key would even be in these sewers. Since we cannot obtain the key, we must let my honed fist become the key. Our path will be opened thanks to my power. Falcon Punch! With that, our way is clear. Let's press on. So what he calls a plan, well, I'd call it brute force. In any case, let's hurry after him. And she ninja runs away. You like the friendly himbo? You're new. Get captured. I don't know how you cure Curse, so I think we just have to let Boogie die and then revive them. In the normal games, Curse goes away after a fight. And they haven't given us a lesson specifically on how to deal with it in this. But I want the Litwick. Good. Did you see that? It was a Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. It might be the same one that Gwen has as her partner. It looks like a dead end. There are no doors or anything, and no sign of the Chandelure either. It's a ghost Pokemon, so it isn't surprising that it's vanished. If it is indeed Gwen's partner, maybe it vanished to wherever Gwen is. Possible, given the situation, even highly likely. Alright, let's search every last inch of this room. You don't know what these machines are for, but they don't seem to be related to this case. A cluster of pipes and valves, with nothing special about them. You take a good look at the pale-coloured crates. They don't seem to be anything special. Can we attack them? No. Some old electric panels. You tried flipping some switches, but nothing happened. We've checked over everything, but there's no sign of a hidden contraption. In that case, the only course of action is to act. Strength is power. Strength is justice. Falcon Punch! What? How odd. I've smashed countless walls in my life. This is the first time that when punching one, I've had my fist go straight through without breaking it. It felt like my hand went inside the wall itself. Could it be platform 9 3/4? The wall isn't real. Someone or something has conjured up the illusion of a wall to fool us. I see. Clearly, I must undergo even more diligent training if I wish to smash illusionary walls. It is more Dark Souls? I don't remember illusionary walls from what I've seen Alpha playing, but for now, let us proceed. I'm sure Gwen is waiting for us on the other side. Mr. Sir? Let's keep pushing ahead, Blobber. They're much less common in Elden Ring. Okay, the door is now officially a door. The chill I felt when passing through it makes me think that it could be the work of a ghost type. You're saying that a ghost type is attempting to deceive us? I think so, though we can't prove it yet. I need to smash walls. Only then can I tear down the barriers that separate the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. The wild zones will separate us no more, and everyone will be happier for it. Look, over there, Blobber! That Chandelure must be Gwen's partner. Wait, please, help us find Gwen. Her partner is roaming freely and doesn't seem agitated. I suppose we can assume that someone isn't behind her disappearance, as the culprit isn't monitoring the area or anything. Every step brings us closer to the truth. Let's hurry. Gwen! Question mark. We've found the missing person. Where's the villain who's trapped you down here? Let's think back over everything we've seen so far. Can you identify the culprit? Gwen. Excellent deduction, though I think culprit might be a bit strong. What are you saying? Gwen was trapped here. We saw it with our own eyes. The supposed victim is Gwen, but she came here of her own volition. The truth behind the whole case is... Do you really want to hear it? Then defeat me in battle. I'm a Pokemon trainer too. I'll heal up your mons and leave the rest to you, Blobber. One sec. Cough, cough, cough. Alright. Are we doing this? Let us battle. I'm going to win so that you will leave me in peace. Strength is power. Strength is justice. Falconet punch? You are challenged by Gwen of the Fist of Justice. Bennett, go! Use Big Bite, Boogie. And then Waterfall. Good job. Ice Bite. Big Bite. Fly. Or legally not fly, but functionally fly. Okay, she is part of the clan. And now it's gonna Super Mega Giga Evolve. She Magic Girl transforms. Waterfall. Nice protect. Crunch. Bounce. Waterfall. Win. Easy. She's the one that does the mental punching. She punches you in your emotions. She brings back your dead friends as ghosts. Your Pokemon shine with justice. My justice wasn't wrong, but I lack power. Well fought in any case, and well deduced, the both of you. You know these two? Of course. Emma is the greatest detective in all of Lumiose, and Blobber is a member of Team MZ. They're also the reigning Cannoli Quiz Whiz. And what do you mean when you say well deduced? Where to start? You break every smartphone you touch. Once you start battling, you don't stop until dawn comes. Your excessive training regime keeps on going and going as you climb the ranks. Meanwhile, I'm the one who has to deal with all the complaints because of your behavior. It's an enormous burden, so I asked Chandelure and one of the Klefki to help me hide down here. That way you would be unable to participate in promotion matches. And yet you've come and found me. I had no idea I was causing the Fist of Justice and my own sister so much trouble. Well, you were. Yeah, about fighting till the dawn? Will it be patched? Sorry, Hi-Fi Panda? So I would love to see you give my brother a good thrashing. Is it true then? Blobber is my opponent for the next match? See for yourself. There it is, plain as day. It seems I must prepare for our bout. I hope you will excuse me. Oh, come on! You said you'd do it after we found your sister. Your sister is here. Fight me here, Captain Falcon. I'm obligated to look in any case, but perhaps I should let this one go cold. Still, I'm surprised you knew of a hiding place like this. It's almost undetectable, what with all the barriers and tricks that the Pokemon helped put up. I found this place when I was young. It was here that I met Chandelure, though they were only a Litwick back then. The Ghost-type Pokemon let me come and go as I please, so I visit on occasion. Oh, because the day-night cycle... I mean, we can't tell because we're underground. And I think she was talking about her brother, right? She was saying that her brother, when he enters the fight zones, stays there extra late and just fights until the start of the next day. I love the quiet down here and the dark. Which is when all the fights have to stop because when dawn comes, the zones die. Now that Ivor knows about this place, I suppose you'll need to find a new hiding spot. We should head back for now. This may be your favorite spot, but it isn't exactly, fit for long-term residence, let's say. Do they teleport us back? Please say they teleport us back. It feels like they're teleporting us back. Partially. Maybe I should train up a bit. The extra muscle could come in handy during my investigations. Extra muscle? Oh god, not another of my brother. I was joking. My expansion suit can help me out in a pinch, though I decide not to use it unless absolutely necessary. And Gwen, tell Ivor I'll be sending him a bill for my help, okay? Good luck with your promotion match. When you're ready to face Ivor, come to the Justice Dojo. Did they heal us? They did not heal us, which is slightly rude. Teleport to the dojo, heal up Boogie. That'll do. Let's go. At last you've arrived. Gwen has made her feelings on this matter clear, but I must grow even stronger. As I've said before, if we are to live in harmony with the Pokemon in this city, they must be afforded the same freedoms that humans enjoy. And for both sides to enjoy those freedoms, we will need incredible strength. Strength cannot solve everything, but it will at least allow us to protect that which we hold dear. I will prove the truth of my words by rising to the top of the Zeta A Royale. Rank A will be mine. Shall we begin our match? Please lend me your phone. I promise that I will do my utmost not to break it. Challenger's ticket verified. You're cleared to start your promotion match. There are places in life you cannot reach without climbing over your opponents to get there. I'm the strong one here. Strength is power. Strength is justice. You are challenged by Ivor of the Fist of Justice, who uses Heracross, which is not the worst matchup for Boogie. It probably has Stone Edge. Yeah, Rock Blast. But Boogie just one-hit KOs the poor bug. Medicham, same story. Waterfall bounce. Good job. Machamp. Bulk up. Waterfall. Bounce. Beautiful timing on the attack. It gets a dodge. Ice Bite. Waterfall win. We need to swap out of you, though. You've done enough. Phalanx. And it's going to Super Mega Giga Evolve. Bulldoze. Fire Bite. Become Medicham. Fire Punch. Recover. Power Punch. Fire Punch. Zen Headbutt. Defeat! How incredibly unjust! Our victory is confirmed. Congratulations, processing your promotion. You've been promoted to rank D. My justice didn't prevail. It is clear that I must train even harder. Fine, but no more battling in the Royale after daybreak. That just isn't how it works. If you continue to vex everyone, your goal will only become harder to reach. And thank you, Decoy. I understood. It's true that if I act before I think... it's true that I act before I think, and that I'm terrible at controlling my strength. I don't know how many smartphones I've broken. Perhaps if you assisted me as coach, we could fix those things together. Out of the question. You're the elder and master of the dojo. Stop making others take care of your messes. I have more to say on this once we're back home. A moment, please. I want to give Blobber my thanks. As a token of our gratitude and for our fine battle, accept this small gift. Bulk up. It was a good match. I would be honored if you would face me again. Now, if you'll excuse me. Crippled beyond even the Poké Center's ability to heal? They're only haunting a normal phone, Decoy. If he breaks the phone, it doesn't, kill the Rotom. Oh god, it's more of the dog food. Kuryuryu! Wow, it sounds like you had a lot of fun. Who'd have thought that the X and Y axes would end up being clues in a missing person case? Of course we solved it with the power of mathematics. If only it was matrix mathematics. I remember hearing something about that a long time ago. What sort of something? How did it go? Something about how the X and Y axes go in different directions, but there is a point where they meet and finding it is the important thing. I'm not sure I get it. You mean like how people and Pokemon are different, but we should focus on the things we share? It could be, or something like us all here. What are the odds that we'd meet and become friends? Huh? Something the matter? No, nothing to worry about. It's more that I'm wondering if something is the matter on your end, Naveen. You still won't try my croissant curry. That won't ever be happening. Though I'll admit that it tastes good, the aesthetics are still too much for me. That's not as hard of a pass as you gave before. Maybe this means we're finding out where X and Y axes meet. You think it looks good? It looks horrible, Debrulia. Just like someone turned a can of dog food upside down in a plate and then just put 3 croissants in a circle around it. It does not look even slightly appealing to me. Your alarm is going off. You thought it was a meatloaf? A meatloaf tower? Good morning. No sign of Tawny or Leader just yet. At last I have been granted a calm, quiet morning that I have longed for. We can finally make progress on my sewing commissions. In fact, I'm so pleased that I'll even include you in my happy mood. You received a pair of performance sneakers. Think nothing of it. I got them as thanks for my last sewing project, and they're not my size. As soon as we eat the curry croissants, we fall asleep. Hey, Tawny. Do you know where Tawny is? Not here. She must have headed out early to help around the city. The idiot. Apparently she borrowed money to shoot a Hotel Z promo spot. So we're in debt now to this scary group called the Rust Syndicate. The Rust Syndicate? They're so scary, even a rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't dare mess with them. Hello, this is Blobber, the kid who lives and helps out at Hotel Z. That's not me. No need to play dumb. Let's not waste each other's time. The curry croissant is the alpha comfort food? He makes do with his curry raisu. Now, I'm calling as a representative of the Rust Syndicate, and I wanted to discuss a bit of money your friend has borrowed from us. I could have dropped in at that fine hotel you work at, but I figured you'd want to avoid a scene, especially since Tawny has been working so hard to bring us new customers to pay the debt. I ask you to kindly stop by our office. You'll find it in the Blow District. We'll be waiting for you, Star Fox. What was that call about? The money. So they just called? They've even tracked down your number? How deep in trouble are we? Well, Tawny didn't borrow a ton to begin with, but the interest on the loan is just out of control. I hear they make it impossible for you to pay back your interest. Then they force you to work off your debt by doing their bidding. If it's true, we're dealing with some truly heinous people. Kuryu! Don't worry, we'll get Tawny out of this mess somehow. If it's true that they force others to work for them by imposing unreasonable interest, we must at least try to talk things out with them. It's only through speaking with each other that we can hope to find a satisfactory resolution. In any case, it seems the only option is to go to their office as requested. You're right. especially since they've called out the two of us. I can't get a hold of Tawny. Blobber. If they already know where to find us, I don't feel great going to their office alone. Will you come with me? I'd rather not. Come on, there's no way we'll get anywhere if you aren't there. If anything happens while we're gone, we're counting on you to handle it, Naveen. What? Alright. Will you be okay? You will, won't you? The syndicate seems disreputable, yet I have not heard of the police taking action against them. Make of that what you will. Alright. We will make a save. And I think we call it there for this session. We've done another set of Rogue Mega Mons. We've done the side quest to earn the next promotion. We earned the points for the promotion. We did the promotion fight. And we're up to the next part of the cycle again. So yeah. And all whilst continuing to resist the siren call of Mega Evolution or plus moves. So cheers all. Thank you for joining. Join us for more next time. Those of you here now, boop, we will throw you over to Welly, who is playing a Spookums game, seeing as it's Spookums month. They are playing Alyssa. I love Welly. I'm going to go grab a little bite to eat and watch along as well. But for now, peace.